It's iJammer from Cinco Toys.
It's fun!
The first digital music box with 2 revolutionary dance tones, iJammer and E-Bumper.
iJammer!
iJammer's frequency tone is off the hook.
E-Bumper!
Hype bumping. Monitor your friend's progress.
Look, they're E-bumping!
Recharge and keep dancing with Old Hungy.
Oh, Hungy! Goofy, Doofy! Oh, Hungy! Oh, Hungy!
It's real food.
iJammer!
Jizzle Jammer.
Oh, Hungy! I don't need your dinner. I have Oh, Hungy!
No parents allowed.
E-Bumper! I love my iJammer!
These little kids are Jizzle Jam. Plug it in and iJam. Yeah.
I just need one more bump.
Hello, welcome to Cakes Picasso, aka Young Pro. How can I help you?
How about a pound cake? And you think you can drizzle some like sweet, kind of sugary thing?
I'ma drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Smash your face all flat. I can drizzle glaze on that. If you like it tasty, matter of fact, spray it all over the bakery. Stomping on the cash flow out of the register. Pour it on my hated adjacent competitor. Pile on some hot dog buns at the ballpark. Or guzzle straight from the tip. Give me the stretch mark. Never burn a batch, every last crumb snatched. So open up wide for this muffin down there. I can drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Dash your face all flat.
Well, thanks for the sweets. I don't mean to be hasty, but I gotta hit the streets and just leave with my pastries.
Not so fast, bro. Here, have some mojo. I'm pumping white food like a bottle of Dove soap. Young fro, so ill with the frosting. About to turn this bread game into Mills Crossing. Muffins on the knees for my recipes. Cause I glaze every muffin from LA to Belize. You can't compete with the treats on my shelves. I'm packing more fudge than the Gable of L's. You're just another DJ flashing my saucepan. Who got squashed trying to hot cross the boss man. The glaze is so thick it's carving off easy dog stand.
Oh, damn!
AKA Cakes Picasso. Now open up wide, I'ma let the ganache flow. I'ma drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face.
Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, systems are naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive， 一定还不一样。Naive, too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, systems are naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive， 一定还不一样。Naive， 闷声发发，我是身经百战。作为一个长者的可否？Naive， 我不是询问工作，但是我见的太多了。比你们不知道高到哪里。我说急啊，真的，闷声发发，我是身经百战。作为一个长者的可否？Naive， 我不是询问工作，但是我见的太多了。比你们不知道高到哪里。我说急啊，真的，提高知识水平。西方的哪个国家我没去过？美国的华莱士，我给他谈笑风生。你们啊，我要想。那个大新闻，这把我批判一番。见得多了，一定要问我决定权也是很重要的。我今天是作为一个长者，懂不懂的？跟你们讲讲人生情。Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive， 一定还不一样。Naive, too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, naive. Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive， 一定还不一样。Naive。
And now, our feature presentation.
Well, hello there, everybody. Why are you inside of me, Cray Crit? Why does every man want to come inside of me? I don't understand of it. I don't understand of it? Did I just say I don't understand of it? Yeah, that's definitely the zaniest thing of what I've said since this stream started. Hello! It's your boy Trip. I'm kind of multitasking right now. I would blame that on the stream of consciousness scattershot opening to this stream, but you know that would have happened regardless. Hello, my friends. You can call me Trip. You know who I am, presumably. I am your number one space boy, your number one game boy, and your number one fantasy boy. Today we are playing more of WoW Classic. Now, the initial plan, of course, was to play some Star Wars The Old Republic with the old J-Man, Jonathan, our wonderful, wonderful friend and sometimes co-host, but that boy has just vanished, and I do not know what planet he is on right now, so maybe we'll solve that later. But in the meantime, hi. Let me test my voice. Let me make sure that my voice is coming in loud and clear. Seems loud and clear to me. Hello, friends. Shut up, Second Trip. Gyro! Hello there, my friend. So good to see you. Now, we will be continuing the adventures of Zilladar and exploring the wonderful world of classic Warcraft lore. But I've also made some alts, and we're going to play around with them for a bit, just to give us a bit of a palate cleanser, one might say. I'm glad my voice sounds very nice, Gyro. How are you doing? And hello to everybody watching me, whether it's live or whether it's the VOD or whether it's on YouTube. Whether it is morning, afternoon, or night, the Psycho Trip broadcast is here to provide you smooth hits, sexy oldies. That's right. The sexiest oldies. I'm talking about great grandmas out the wazoo. I'm here to provide you all of those nice things. And, of course, some wonderful gaming content. You're doing okay, Gyro, and that's good to hear. Sometimes we just gotta be okay sometimes. Don't worry, Gyro. If there's one thing the Psycho Trip stream prides itself on, it's variety. Speaking of which, get ready for the exact opposite of this character. It's Zularaj time! We're a big old monster now. Deal with it. We'll be back to sexiness later. I wanted an experience absolutely different from a Blood Elf Warlock, but simultaneously... No more shirts. I mean, we just don't have any armor yet. But yeah, I wanted to ground myself in the life of a normal person in the Horde, one might say. Just a regular everyman. And I feel like a troll hunter is the exact, like, everyman kind of, like, just regular troll citizen who might one day rise to greatness. Zularaj is gonna be a people's hero, a culture hero. So yeah, we're a hunter. Hunters in Warcraft are, like, just imagine them like, I don't know, what do they call them in Dungeons & Dragons? It's your archer class. But, the Warcraft twist is that hunters also have, mild druidic magic. So we can do things like tame animals, kind of take on certain spiritual aspects of different animals that function as different buffs. So yeah, the iconic non-wizard class for a troll is the hunter. So you know, we're just a hunter, doing what we can for the tribe. We bring in the food. We're also going to be an alchemist, so we can do some troll voodoo magic. Yeah, Gyro. Exactly.
Hey there.
So, I don't think you guys understand how huge this guy is. Especially because, trolls always, they crouch over like monsters. It really becomes noticeable when he, stands up straight, and oh, he almost did it. And you'll notice that this man is taller than a Tauren. This man's taller than Rakani. Exactly, Gyro. We're a working man of the Horde. And like every member of the Horde is like, it's like a tribal collectivist military authoritarianism, I guess is the best way to describe our society. We are a permanent war state. Everybody contributes to the war effort. It was a lot of words, Gyro, and I just pulled it out of my ass, so who knows how accurate it is. It was the best thing I could come up with to describe the political dynamic of the Horde. So yeah, think about like if you were to put them on the political compass, I think they would be somewhere on the authoritarian left, but not super authoritarian. It's kind of a weird balance, because on one hand they seem to have like locally, they seem to have very, like, communal, tribalistic structures where, like, just the most elder person, the wisest person makes the decisions, but everything's, you know, kind of decided on, like, the village level, collectively, democratically, one might say. But the wider Horde government itself is just a big ol' army. The whole state is the military. Everybody is expected to work together to keep the war machine churning, to defend ourselves from the pretty people who always just think we're monsters and want to kill us. We always gotta be on watch for filthy humans and high elves, not blood elves. Blood elves are fine. Blood elves are us now. They're part of us, but most elves, we hate them. Elves, humans, dwarves, gnomes, they all think they're so civilized. And they're always trying to keep us down. But now we're working together. And we're going to make our own path in this world. Yeah, Gyro. Unless they're blood elves. But remember, blood elves are ugly on the inside.
Loktar.
That's what's important.
Not bad, Zul-Araj.
I guess just Araj for short. Especially because the name Zul means great in the troll language, so canonically we haven't earned the name Zul yet. We're just Araj.
Zug. Not bad, Araj. But don't let it get to your head. You'll fight tougher than boars in your career. Nonetheless, you've proven yourself well, and your next trial will be against a considerably more dangerous opponent. So you'll need some extra protection.
Lol, Gyro. So yeah, the starting experience, we're basically at a military academy. This is how young orcs and trolls become contributing members of society.
Blood and thunder. Ah, well you were gone. A tablet came for you, Araj. Read it when you have time. If I'm not mistaken, it came from the hunter trainer, Jen Shan. She would have words with you when you are ready. For the Horde.
What about my next trial?
Powerful warrior and awkward novice alike have fallen to the venomous sting of the Scorpid. You will find large numbers of Scorpids northwest of here. Bring me 10 of their tails as proof of your prowess in battle. The antidote for their sting is actually made from venom extracted from their stingers. We keep large quantities of antidote for Scorpid venom on hand to heal youngbloods just like you. But I'm sure you won't be needing any of that, will you? Go.
Time to find out. Let's see what this tablet says.
It'd be good to hear that one of Jen Shan's brothers be coming to the valley to test his skin. Jen Shan looking forward to that. Me not having to tell you how strong and cunning a hunter you be. You already know that. It is Jen Shan's task to tell you how to get stronger and more cunning. You find Jen Shan in the Valley of Trials. She teach you good. She teach you how to tame the greatest beasts among many other things.
That is an interesting idea, Gyro. Please tell me every thought that went into your head to make you come to that conclusion. I'm fascinated now. You're on the spot. You're the star of the stream. Go.
Hey there. Hey there. What can I do for you, man? Jen Shan see a mighty hunter before her, and the spirits approve. The path of the hunter is one of our oldest walks of life. The Horde turn to us when they be just struggling to survive on Azeroth, and they ask us to teach them, to show them the secrets of many things. They are already strong in shaman ways, strong in warrior ways, but the hunter path not be their path. Then.
So obviously the orcs had hunters before they came to this planet, but she means like the kind of the way we do hunter stuff on Azeroth with like, you know, taming these kinds of animals and communing with this world's spirits, stuff like that.
How are ya? Now we teach them those things, and they teach us others. We become one race. Almost. We be allies for a long time now, so you remember to help them, and Jen Shan remember to help you. Jen Shan teach you the ways of the hunter, teach you good. You never forget. Hunters be respected greatly by the tribe. You will be having a large role to play in the future. You never forget that. When you feel the need, come to Jen Shan. She teach you as much as she can when she feel you ready.
You know what, Gyro?
Bye-bye now.
I still think the idea of drinking Tauren blood for a venomous antidote is a little gross, but I like your innovation, ingenuity. You're thinking outside the box. You're thinking like a member of the Horde would. So congratulations. You're in character. Classic orc warrior. Look how much bigger I am than the orc. Come on. And remember, our blood elf is down here. Just to give you a sense of the scale. Using every part of the callus as Gyro. We big boy. Oh, look at that. We're so big. Do we have, yeah, okay, we need to sell stuff so we can get new hunter spells.
Speak, friend. Farewell.
Here we go.
How you doing, man?
Aspects of the monkey. I'll take it. And I'll take serpent sting.
Stay away from the voodoo.
So we have extra dodge now. And we have poison arrows. I mean, that was the case regardless. Trolls look like the type that would really enjoy bananas. Maybe it's because they kind of remind me of Lanky Kong. Okay, so what do we need to do next? Yeah. So once we get to level 10, we get to tame any beast we find in the world. If it's categorized as a beast, we get to tame it. And it becomes our companion, like a warlock's demon. So this ability is called Berserking. No, Gyro. Tauren are people. If you want to tame a Tauren, you will need to speak to them about a consensual relationship. I'm not saying you can't have your wish. I'm just saying you can't use hunter magic to brainwash a Tauren to be your bitch. You must achieve that in the honorable way, Gyro. Well, I mean, we're in the Horde. Like, I'm sure, like, some aspects of courtship are pretty simple. Like, you just flex your muscles, shake your booty, like, you know. We're monsters. We're civilized monsters, but we're still monsters. That's the balance of the Horde. We're all the traditional monster species in fantasy worlds. What do you mean, what muscles? These muscles. Oh, well then, Gyro, in your case, I don't know, maybe the shaking your booty part? I don't know. Figure out your way. That should work. Ah. This boy is actually... This is a big one. I love how huge the arrows are for the troll. Because we're just so big. It's like I'm shooting, like, lances at niggas. It's like every arrow is a small spear. I kind of love it. Oh yeah, but what I was saying was, trolls have the berserking ability. The lore of this is that trolls are so good at hating and being spiteful that they've learned how to harness their hate to actually make them more competent at whatever they're doing. When a troll gets angry, they just get better at life. So berserking, it makes you your attack speed better and all that stuff, and it gets stronger the more hurt you are. Small that looks like the size of a blood... What looks like the size of a blood elf? Gyro, do you really think they have public indecency laws in the Horde? As long as there's no kids around. I'm sure everybody's like... It's like, whatever.
Hunter, I thought I would die out here with none to know of it. While I was hunting the scorpions of the valley, I came across a particularly vicious-looking one. Hurling myself at it, I managed to inflict a massive blow to its claw before it closed around my leg. I wasn't ready for its stinger though, and it sliced down and into my chest, cutting into my flesh and letting my blood. Please, you must kill the scorpion for me. My honor must be upheld. I fought it up on the plateau to the south.
Of course. See, we're in the Horde. We help each other out. We can't let him go into the afterlife without, being avenged. Oh, the arrows. Yeah, I said they're like the size of like a whole freaking lance. I mean, yes, but the priorities. We'll get to that. The in-universe explanation is that we're closer to the Scorpion than we are to town, so. But yes, you are right. That should be the priority.
What be happening?
My father always said I would never amount to much. And here, lying beneath a tree as life seeps away, I'm afraid it looks like he was right. At least I wish to die, knowing that my last enemy in life lays dead. My blow was not enough to kill him, but looking at the damage I inflicted gives me some small measure of pride. That small measure will be all I have to sustain myself if I die. And in that light, the short list of my life's accomplishments fills me with anger.
Hey look, he got so angry he's okay now.
Seeing the deeds you have done for me steals my heart. I cannot fall so easily. I must endure. But it remains that I cannot make the trek back to the den unassisted. Please, Araj, return to the den and tell Gornek of my situation. Perhaps he can help me. Go swiftly, Araj. My fate is in your hands.
So yeah, other natural ability that trolls have. Regeneration. Trolls, like, they're kind of like reptiles in that they just, like, regenerate wounds. They can even, in some cases, regenerate entire limbs. You know, I like that idea. I like that idea, Gyro. That's definitely part of it. I'm sure trolls are the kinds of people to go to the gym thinking about their enemies. Trolls are interesting because the orcs have an excuse for why they became so, like, barbaric and evil for a long time. Because they were, you know, corrupted by demons. Trolls are just kind of assholes. But I love that about them. And they're not, like, evil inherently. I like to think that it's because, the reason why they are this way is because, in primordial times, when they fought all the Lovecraft bullshit that was around during the earliest times of Warcraft, and this is canon, by the way, I'm not talking out my ass, trolls are, like, one of the most ancient species on the planet, to the point where, like, back in, like, the Cthulhu days of Azeroth's history, they existed, and they fought back the Lovecraft monsters. So I like to think that the ancestral memory of that war was so traumatizing and so insane and so heinous that the only way trolls were able to survive was by harnessing their hatred for these things. And that's become ingrained not only in their culture, but in their physiology. They hated so much that it helped them win the ancient war against the Lovecraftian Black Empire. Mikhalich! No! Dwarves are super cool, and I love Warcraft dwarves. Dwarves happened, like, much after the trolls. All that Titan stuff happened, how do I put this? The trolls were around before the Titans came to the planet. Like, they're that ancient. They were forged in the crucible of Cthulhu-based evil. The dwarves didn't come around until the Titans came.
Strength and honor. The Valley of Trials will temper even the weakest into a warrior worthy to join the Horde. Those who cannot rise to his tests will be left to bake in the scorching desert sun.
Mikhailitz, this is part of what's so cool about the Warcraft universe, though. Like, it just keep... Let me qualify this, because it's gotten bad in modern Warcraft lore, like how overdone it's gotten, but the whole, like, Russian nesting doll of, like, bad guys within bad guys and epics of history within epics of history, and, like, there's so many layers to this shit. There's so many, like, oh, you thought that was the beginning. No, there was something even before that shit. So yeah, you're kind of supposed to think that the Titans came first. But when you're playing through vanilla Warcraft, the details start to get explained. Like, the trolls even have, like, the trolls historically remember when the Titans came. They call them the Travelers. Like, it just keeps going deeper and crazier and crazier. Warcraft lore it's like a fractal. So much so that in the modern lore, they actually made fractals into a concept within the lore in a really try-hardy way that I don't like. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is whenever you think you found the origin point of something in Warcraft, there's always another layer. It's you know what it's kind of like in a weird way? It's kind of like Half-Life. It's kind of like Half-Life in that there's all this crazy cosmic shit going on that's so far beyond us. And even if we were to start to understand one layer of that shit, there's an entire other layer. that we don't even understand. And probably that layer are the puppets of some other layer that our brain can't even perceive. You know, it's like Half-Life. You go from Black Mesa and the government being like the shadowy puppet masters. And then you have the aliens. Then you find out that the aliens were enslaved to some other even more powerful extra-dimensional beings. And then you find out that above that there's some weird creature disguised as a government agent who seems to be above even that, and then he implies at the end of the game that even he has employers. That's the kind of shit Warcraft, like the cosmic side of Warcraft, is all about. And it's cool when it's kept in the background and vague and like it's very slowly explored and explained, but it's really become flanderized in the modern lore, in my opinion. All that is to say that, yes, there was a time before the Titans. The Titans did not create Azeroth. They brought order to it.
It sure gets...
Wait, what's your voice?
What do you need? It sure gets hot out here in the Valley of Trials. If only I had some cactus apples, I could make my famous cactus apple surprise. Nothing cools you off faster than a piece of that delicious treat. I'll tell you what, Araj, if you bring me 10 cactus apples, I'll make you a few portions of cactus apple surprise to take with you on your adventures. If you're interested, you can find cactus apples growing near the cactus plants around here. You know, just look around. There's cactuses. They're everywhere, man. Just go. Why is my voice slowly becoming British? I don't understand. Strength.
Anyway, hey McCollege, how are you? How are you doing, my friend? We'll be getting back to our main Warlock character, but we wanted a palate cleanser. And to ground ourselves in the other side of the Horde. Wait, let me see. Can I get more spells, or did we just do that? I completely forgot where we left off and what we've done. Oh, we still need more Scorpion Worker Tails, too. But we can sell stuff.
Don't be shy.
Oh, we can... Okay, yeah, hell yeah.
Be seeing ya.
Oh, didn't mean that. There we go. Action bars. All right. We finally have a shirt. Sorry, Gyro. Oh god, that would be so painful, Gyro. That would be so mean. I see you looking at me. Dino War. Oh, look at that. We're so much more powerful. So Hunter's Mark, it does a lot. This is one of the Hunter's main abilities. Places the Hunter's Mark on the target, increasing the ranged attack power of all attackers against that target by 20, and by an additional 2 each time they are struck by a ranged target, up to a maximum of 80. In addition, the target of this ability can always be seen by the hunter, whether it stealths or turns invisible. The target also appears on the minimap. So yeah, this is like your tracking slash, like, I got him in my sights ability. It would be very funny gyro. Especially because it probably wouldn't hurt an orc's mouth as much as like a human's. I don't need to kill you. You won't even give me any experience anymore. You're pathetic. I am powerful. Sorry, I got lost in my own eyes for a moment there. This is the ideal troll body. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Hell yeah. Wow, our power has grown, hasn't it? That would be so sick, McCollins. But let me see what else you're saying. You've been quite alright studying German. Started practicing on elite code again. Tell me more about that and what that means. Still quite happy with your Steam Deck purchase. Hell yeah. Whoa! Die. I still say that it would be one of the only good uses of AI in video games. Just let me talk to the NPCs freely and have them respond in universe using AI. That's all I want. Everything, let everything else be made by the developers. Bespoke. Handcrafted, if you will. But a human cannot, in any circumstance, do that. So I feel like that's the kind of thing that AI could be used for in video games that wouldn't be, you know, replacing people's work. It would actually be enhancing something that a human can't really do, that an AI could pretty trivially do. I got you, homie. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. This is classic. This is just like Warcraft 3. We got an orc grunt in the front. And we got a troll headhunter in the back. This is iconic.
I be needing more mana.
Leak Code is a website with programming questions, he said. You'll usually get during a job interview for a programmer. Oh, that's cool! This is such a classic Warcraft moment, and I love it. Ooh! Oh. Damn it. There we go. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if you could make it up there or not. Guys, this is so cool. We're two big old monsters teaming up. Warrior and a hunter. Two different lifestyles. Bound by fate and honor. Yeah, right, Mikalich? It's happening right here. You know, Mikalich, I actually got Lynn to make a character and start playing. You're welcome to join, too. I'm not one of those people who's like memorized every part of this game. I haven't played this game like that much, but I know the starting areas like the back of my hand. There's no getting lost in the Valley of Trials for me.
Yeah, man. It's been real.
That was so cool. McCollich, I need you to look me in the screen for a moment. I need to make sure I have your attention. Because I need to say this carefully. Are you paying attention, McCollich? McCollich, are you in the zone right now? Are you listening to my voice? You don't need any of that. You don't, it can take like 30 minutes. You don't, allow me to be vague and just tell you that what you just said down there is not necessary, and you can ask me more questions off stream. No worries, McCollich. Just for, you know, to make sure I'm dotting my T's and crossing my I's. I do personally have a WoW subscription that I am personally paying for. But that is not related to this, what we're playing right now, because unfortunately, official Warcraft does not have this version of the game available to play. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm paying for the game, I'm just accessing a version of it that Blizzard won't let me.
Strength and honor.
You have done well, Laraj. Although the vile familiars were merely pests, I almost said pests, pets of the darker powers within the burning blade, your success against them foretells greater deeds ahead.
Ah! I want that new axe. It looks cool. That axe looks cool. Let me sell stuff.
What can I help you with?
No, don't. I need that.
May your blades never die.
Man, we still need to kill more scorpions.
Look, Tom.
I'm so big! Look how big I am! It's crazy! Look at that. Now that's an axe.
Mukra.
Mokra.
Greetings.
Greetings. Through my divinations, I see that an item of power hides deep within the Burning Blade Coven, guarded by beasts and black magic. It is called the Burning Blade Medallion, and your next task is to find it and remove it from the Coven. But be wary, for the medallion may be possessed by an agent of the Burning Blade, and if so, then the agent's power would be greater than the familiars you have already encountered. Go, Araj. You will find the Coven in a cave to the north and west.
Strength.
You still can hear me? What do you mean? You okay, you can hear me. You didn't mean to say you can't hear me, right? Sorry, I'm just being paranoid. But yeah, okay, cool. As long as we're on the same page with that. We have money.
Speak, friend.
That is way better than what we currently have. Let's not overdo it. 'Cause we still need to get spells. Oh, there we go.
McGraw.
Ow! Well, we'll get the
Be safe.
Oh, okay, got you, McCollege. No worries. You know me, I'm just always paranoid about the audio quality of the stream.
Talk to me.
It's almost like I care about your enjoyment and the quality of the service that I deliver to my audience. Okay, so what now? What now? What now? What now? What now? What now? More scorpids! Death to scorpids! Oh, did we get our spells? Wait, are there no new spells?
How are ya?
Okay. So I'm only going to learn one more thing from you, then we're going to need to move on to the next town. We may as well do that, like, get ready to do that now, honestly. So let's just kill the rest of these scorpids, get out of here. We can have cactus apples another day. So let's just finish off these scorpids and kill whatever cultist is in here, and then we'll move on. So the Burning Blade, I should explain. They're part of the Shadow Council. They're a sect of the Shadow Council, which is basically the demon Illuminati. Mostly orcs, but not exclusively. They're the Shadow Council. They were the ones that were manipulating the Horde when they all turned to, you know, demon worship and demon magic and were driven insane by demonic bloodlust. That was all orchestrated by the Shadow Council. The Burning Blade itself was once an entire clan of orcs. Like an entire society, ethnic group, basically. But it's been completely consumed by demonic worship and shit, and it's effectively an arm of the Shadow Council. It's more of a cult than a clan at this point. So the Shadow Council, and especially the Burning Blade, are always trying to corrupt the Horde and bring them back into the fold of demonic worship. Ooh, this new axe does damage. Sometimes you gotta stalk your prey, and also wait for some of your mana to come back because we're trying to conserve it a bit. Yeah, McCollege. I mean, it's because Warlocks destroyed Orcish society. But also, yes, that is, like... The ideological reason is because warlocks almost destroyed Orcish society and is the reason, like, the entire premise of the story began. The political reason is exactly what you say. Because a lot of warlocks are part of the Shadow Council, or maybe even just being manipulated by them and might not even know it. And they're, often a thorn in the hide of the orcs. But warlocks aren't, completely, like, exiled from the Horde or anything. In fact, they're necessary, so they exist. I mean, you can play as an orc warlock. There's more of them out there than the orcs would probably like to admit. And a lot of them are totally loyal, like, you know, the player warlock and all of your trainers and stuff. But you also find certain NPCs in the game that seem like friendly warlock NPCs, but really they're spies for the Burning Blade. So there's a whole political dynamic going on with, like, just the general material need for warlocks in your society to have, like, a magical edge. But also the reality that a huge portion of warlocks and, you know, other nefarious orc spellcasters have always and still constantly tried to corrupt and sabotage Orcish society to drag them back down into demon worship. That's kind of the balance. So, it's time for our first break. I think I am going, because we're right next to the guy, and I want to kill him so we can teleport out of here. So let's just kill these guys. Then we'll go on our first break. There's plenty more of the Psycho Trick stream coming up. I love how gangly and lanky and monstery I am. See, I told you guys, like, I like being, you know, hot and sexy and shit, but that's one flavor. You can't always have the same flavor every day. Don't you dare. Ooh. Feeling real thirsty right now. It's so cool. I love the Horde vibe. Being in caves, wearing rough hide and pelts. We got an axe. We got spiritual nature magic on our side. That's not the way. This is the way. Glory. Gotta conserve. Just because we can use certain abilities doesn't mean we always should. I'm learning. Ooh. So we also got a lot of health. We can afford to just swing our axe a few times. And just shoot some regular arrows and not always use up all our mana all the time. Now that we're almost full, blast off. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, we're getting it. There he is. See, I told you I know my way around the Valley of Trials. Who do you think I am? We got some more water. Sick. Alright, time to rip the limiter off. Full power, activate. He didn't stand a chance. Demonic magic cannot stand up against troll, spirit, arrows, and a bit of druidic magic here and there. Just a bit, as a treat. I know, right, Nikolaj? Tell me more, explain more of what you mean. Let's have a whole discussion!
Lukta.
Is your task complete, Araj? Do you have the Burning Blade medallion?
Nikolaj, we're not calling him Zularaj canonically yet, because he hasn't earned the Zul title, canonically. Zul in the troll language means great. We'll become Zularaj when we become a horde folk hero. Which is the vibe we're going for with this character.
Strength and honor.
You achieved it. Well done. Your efforts within the Burning Blade Coven are key in rooting out this cult in the Valley of Trials. But I fear they have further aims in our land. We have not seen the end of them.
My current pants look better. Or do they look exactly the same? I think they look exactly the same. Never mind.
May your blades never dull.
Your trials against the Burning Blade are finished here in the valley, and I want you to report your findings. Go to the troll village of Sinjin and seek out Master Godrin. Sinjin village is east of the valley, then right at the fork. Tell Godrin of the Burning Blade and that they have reached the Valley of Trials. Discover from him if they have yet reached Sanction. Go, Zularaj, and be swift. I fear the evil found in the Burning Blade Coven is but the herald of a larger threat.
Fight well, friend.
Okay, now we can take a break. BRB. Oh wait, let's actually read what Nikolaj said. Now everyone has flying dragons as mounts and shoulder arms so big that'll squash your heads. Yeah, see, I like a bit of that, but it needs to be in balance. I do like the over-the-top stuff in WoW, but you know, when it's everywhere, then it may as well be nowhere. You know what I mean? But anyway, yes, BRB.
GPT.
These little kids are Jizzle Jam. Plug it in and I jam. Reach off the way.
Cigarette. Our drinks.
2 revolution. And
Cigarette juice.
It's iJammer from Cinco Toys.
It's fun.
The first digital music box with 2 revolutionary dance tones. iJammer and E-Bumper.
iJammer.
iJammer's frequency tone is off the hook.
E-Bumper.
Hype bumping. Monitor your friend's progress.
Look, they're
Recharge and keep dancing with Old Hungy.
Oh, Hungy! Loopy, Doopy! Oh, Hungy! Oh, Hungy!
It's real food.
I Jammer!
Jizzle Jammer.
Oh, Hungy! I don't need your dinner. I have Oh, Hungy.
No parents allowed.
Speed bumper! I love my I Jammer!
These little kids are Jizzle Jam. Plug it in and I jam. Yeah.
I just need one more bump.
Hi, I'm Ed Begley Jr. I want to introduce you to a revolutionary new device, the new Cinco phone from Cinco Mobile. The great thing about the Cinco phone, it has one button and one only. Let's say I want to call my mom. Press it on, open both the antennas for better reception. Then the number 555 1, then 9, and then 9, and then... And the best feature of the Cinco phone, you cannot receive calls with it. You can only make calls. You'll never be bothered again at work, your leisure time out on the golf course or at the beach.
Spank me, oh yeah. Gonna spank your butt tonight. Spank me, oh yeah. Gonna spank your butt so right.
Coming up, the spanking craze is sweeping the nation thanks to the Penis Brothers. They're the hottest spank pop group around.
Get inside yourself.
Yes, the Penis Brothers buns are red hot from spanking. Mickey is 16 and likes hanging out with the girls. Don is 19. He's a deacon at his father's church. And Merv, well, Merv's the wild one, and he just loves having fun. Let's take a look at their smash hit, Spank My Butt.
I know you're gonna spank me up and down. Gonna leave a red mark next time around. Spank is gonna make a nice cracking sound. Hit you so hard, fall to the ground. Spank my butt, 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 spank my butt.
And we're back. But who's this? Another character. That's right. We will still be returning to our Warlock adventures. But Zularaj isn't the only alt I made. We also got a rogue, baby. Name of Sukutai. So rogues are ninjas. They do, like, sick-ass combos. You build up combo points. Those are those little gems up here. Then you use, like, super abilities as finishing moves. That's right, I throw axes at people. What kind of troll would I be if I didn't throw axes at people? Come on. Stealth in classic WoW is not easy. You actually need to, like, do gameplay. How the hell are you still alive? Stop that. There we go. Go to sleep. Die, motherfucker, die. Why are you still alive? Oh yeah, I can pickpocket people. I forgot about that. Ah, you don't have pockets to pick. Damn it, I guess you aren't wearing clothes. Ha! Mikhailych! Zularaj isn't the only, alt we created. We also have a rogue. No worries. I meant for it to be confusing. I don't know if you've noticed this, but I like to confuse my audience. What the fuck? Speaking of confusing, where'd that pig go? Oh, you're under the terrain. How silly. I'm a big proponent of audience confusion. Well, that's a lot of damage.
Hey there.
Ah! I ran into a cactus.
Greetings.
We already read these things. We're actually
Go
gonna
with honor.
go somewhere else on this character. Because you've already seen all these quests. We should still... Do you have anything else to give me, Rogue Trainer?
Zug zug.
Nope, not until
Right.
level 12. Onward to Senjin Village.
Makra. Loktar.
Excuse me, can you help me? I have a load of food here. I walked along the road and braved scorpions and spiders and worse. I brought the food to the Valley of Trials because I thought they needed it, and I'd like to help out. But they don't need any food. Now I have to take it back to Razor Hill, and I'm afraid of all the beasts along the way. Can you take it for me? I'm just a peon, but you're a hero. You fear nothing. Take it to Innkeeper Grosk at the Razor Hill Inn. Thank you.
Go forth to victory.
Sure thing. See, everybody tries to do their part in the Horde. Even for the, you know, the pathetic cowards who don't know how to fight. We still love them. We put them to work. They get to live comfortable lives. If the town's under attack, they better run into the burrows and start throwing spears out the window, but otherwise we don't ask that much. I'm gonna stab you in the butthole. Just seems like the right thing to do. That's an enemy human colony trying to encroach itself on our borders. We'll deal with them at some point. One moment, I'm getting a phone call. That was just my mother checking to see if, her child is alive. Always a good thing. Always a good thing to check in on. I do not blame her. She is very much not used to both of her kids being halfway across the country.
What do you need? If we are to make these new lands ours, then we must have places to rest our battle-weary bodies. Lay your axe by the fire and share the stories of your mighty battles. Welcome to Razor Hill. Ah, this is the food Ukor brought to the Valley of Trials. Did they not need it? Well, I guess they like to starve you heroes in training. Build spirit, they say. Thank you for returning the food. I'll stick it back on the shelves, but here, let me offer you some refreshment first. And don't forget to rest here in the inn. You may be a brave rogue, ready to take on the world, but if your energy is sapped, you won't be doing yourself or the Horde much good.
What can I do at an inn?
What are you looking for? When you stay at an inn, you rest very comfortably. Because of this, you will become well rested much more quickly than you would in the wilderness. When you are well rested, you learn more from experience. You may also speak with any innkeeper to get a hearthstone, and can later use the hearthstone in order to quickly return to that inn.
May your blades never dull. Loktar, be safe.
Cool.
Oh. Yeah.
When we get to level 10, we can dual wield, I believe.
What can I help you with?
An improvement, but I'm too poor.
May your blades never dull.
Mokra. Greetings.
Find Kaplak on top of the burrow in the southwest section of town.
Fight well, friend.
Sure thing.
Blood and thunder. What do you need? Speak, friend.
Ah, there he is.
Thrallhal.
Hell yeah.
For the Horde.
We've improved our evisceration skills.
Strength and honor. Farewell.
Perfect. Let's see what we can kill next. Let's test out our new rogue abilities, and then I think we are going to switch to our warlock and continue with their adventure. Oh, that is way stronger. That's crazy. see anything. I can hear you clickety-clacking away. Yeah, take that! No more clickety-clacketing for you. Alright, let's kill some human beings. There they are. Culturas. They're one of the few human kingdoms that's pretty much completely intact. They didn't get zombie apocalypsed. But they're also the most extremist anti-horde kingdom. They're so anti-horde that they're not even part of the Alliance anymore. Because they don't believe in any kind of truce or peace-seeking with the Horde. They want to annihilate all of us. Coffee Baron! Coffee Baron, we are playing the Burning Crusade Classic right now. It's so glad to see you, my friend. It's been a while. We've been mostly exploring the world with our Blood Elf Warlock, who we will be returning to shortly, but I wanted to ground ourselves for a moment in the average experience of a Horde citizen for a bit. We've been playing as a troll hunter and a troll rogue for a bit. So glad to see you, Coffee Baron. It's been a while, has it not? Oh my goodness, you move so slow and stealth when you're playing Classic. Ah, yes. Ooh! Also, look how big I am compared to a human. Just a casual strike with my dagger going outward from my midsection slashes her in the neck. Damn straight, Coffee Baron. Now don't get me wrong, I enjoy both factions, but my heart lies with the Horde, for sure, for sure. Oh god. And yeah, we've been talking all about classic Warcraft lores. We've been playing classic WoW, and also Warcraft 3 we've been playing through. Hey man, uni is tough. I'm just glad you decide to tune in whenever you do. The Cycle Trip stream is here for you every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Whenever you would like to tune in. No pressure necessary. Oh, so Coffee Baron's got some opinions. Oh, I love getting into Warcraft politics. Oh wait, we also need our berserking ability. What are we doing? Come on. Nuh-uh. You don't see me. Oh. Nuh-uh. No. Okay, the stealth is a lot more fun than what I'm used to. Yeah, it's way slower. And probably not as efficient in an end-game raid scenario. But no, this feels more like a game. I have been great, Coffee Baron. Some ups and downs as always, but mostly up. The trajectory has mostly been going up. How about you, my friend? How is university? Let's find a place to rest. Then we'll, Oh, yeah, we can use our Hearthstone, get back to the inn, rest there, and then we'll switch on over to our Warlock. I love the idea of a WoW family. Alright, bye, Sukutai. Goodbye for now, Zularaj. Oh wow, we ended with them both at the same level. Back to Zilladar. Wow, talk about a complete environmental vibe shift.
Blood and thunder.
Wow. The height difference is stark. Do you now understand how tall our trolls were earlier compared to this? Oh yeah, here's one. This is how big Zularaj is. Wait for him to stand up straight. Do it. Do it. Do the idle animation. Oh, he did the exact opposite. What, you want my dick? Good, because you should. Do it. Show me how tall you really are. Oh, you really do not want to cooperate. Frickin' spiteful trolls, as always. Come on. Come on, do it. Do it. What are the odds you're going to do the downward animation thrice in a row? I don't believe it. I don't believe it's going to happen. I think you're going to stand up straight. See, now it's a sunk cost fallacy kind of thing. Now I'm committed to this. Now if I were to leave, it would feel like I've wasted my time. Oh, he's really testing my patience. Why do you want to do this to me?
What you want?
Kuraben. Why you gotta be like this? Why can't you just stand up straight like a big boy? Well, I mean, I'm a blood elf, I smell good everywhere. I'm a blood elf, I smell like a cross between incense, perfume, and ozone. Oh, you piece of shit. Fine. You could sniff my dick off screen. Ozone. Precisely. You understand. Yeah, apparently magic smelling like ozone is a recurring thing in fantasy fiction that I've been noticing, and I've decided to wholly jump on top of it. I like the idea that magic smells like ozone. What do we need to be doing? Oh, we should try this again. So yeah, completely different environment than where we just were, huh? Welcome to Ashenvale, people. For the Horde, this is the frontier. For the Night Elves, this is their stomping ground. Ozone magic. Would that just be like lightning? Ba, ba, ba. Alright, so we need to, we're doing our part for the military. We need to take down an enemy stronghold. Man, I've said it a million times, but this Ashenvale music is so iconic for me. You guys can't see it, but I'm swishing my hips back and forth with my arms up in the air, waving back and forth, as I just kind of elf frolic with the music. Sorry, it doesn't matter how butch you are. If you're gay, you need to frolic sometimes. Just an inconvenient sunburn on your eyelid. That sounds like a very insidious form of magic. For games like this, yes. I don't think every game should have an auto-walk feature. Necessarily. Maybe. I don't think it's as necessary in some games as it is in others. If the game's very expansive and atmospheric and you're supposed to be spending a lot of time in the wilderness exploring or going from point A to point B, then yeah, you definitely need something like that. You resisted me? How dare you? I'll swallow your soul, I'll swallow your soul! I just love swallowing souls. They taste amazing. Ow. Ow. No pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. Sometimes magic hurts. Sometimes it has to hurt. But you know what? We ain't pussies around here. Glory. Double glory. Now find me, that Blood Elf military outpost that I need to storm. I just love storming things. Enemy bases, capitals, military outposts, capitals. Football fields, you know, when you get really into the spirit of the game. Capitals is something I really like to storm. No worries, Coffee Baron. We're just gonna be getting some good old murder done. Some important murder business. Useful. That's what I like. I was about to be very confused why you weren't focusing on him and why you were just gonna walk right past him, but no. You made the right decision. Well, I guess technically the wrong decision, because it benefits me, but... I mean... it benefits me, so... Everything worked out for everybody that matters in the end. Absolute dick. Why did you have to run and get your friends? You're such a coward. Oh, I forgot. The more affliction abilities I have, the stronger my drain life. I forgot all about that. Let's practice. Heal yourself. Okay. Alright, now the real work begins. We scouted ahead, cleared out the area, now we bring in reinforcements. Alright, I'm ready. Start the assault.
Victory! Speak.
I softened them up for you. Nice. My flawless strategy of doing most of the work ahead of time is working! They've sent reinforcements! Reinforcements to counter my own reinforcements! How dare they! Hell yeah. More? Oh, they're respawning. More reinforcements. Silverwing is ours.
Woo!
Hell yeah. Oh. They just keep sending more reinforcements. I don't know what to do. There we go. A clean extraction.
Now what?
Interesting. So they do almost the same amount of damage for their base damage. But I think the thing that makes Patrona do so much more damage is because she has this extra damaging ability. That is very potent. But her base damage is roughly the same as our Voidwalker. Good to know. It's always good to just understand your demons. No, your demons. Good job, Atrona. The music is so tight in this game. Time to hydrate. Nice. So who do we turn this into? Nah. Well, that solves that.
Urtog Rage Tusk. Loktar.
We need to learn how to use staves. That's next on our list of things to do, because this staff is actually exactly the stats a warlock needs.
Stronghold. Sug. Sound, strength, and honor. So, Torek's assault was successful. Well done, Zilidar. Night elves are decent foes. A little skinny, but strong and fierce. I'm sure the battle was something to see. And I hope you gain a scar or two. Go forth to victory.
Sick nasty. Sick nasty, bro. Sick nasty.
Speak, friend.
Now we need to get back to Orgrimmar. When you're along this river, the game cannot decide which zone you're in.
Welcome to Orgrimmar. What do you need?
Can you help me find a battle master? No, not a battle master, a weapon master.
Look for Sayok and Hanashi at the Valley of Honor, inside Arms of Legend. Watch your tongue around them, or Sayok may decide to give a piece of you as a snack to Grinning Dog.
Who's Grinning Dog?
Dabu.
Presumably an actual dog. And not just a cannibal who is also a furry. Which was my second guess, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, well, we're not gonna be able to go to the Weapon Master immediately because it is time for our next break. Your boy needs to stretch his legs, stretch his arms, stretch his butthole, stretch everything. And also look at something other than a screen for a few minutes. So your boy will be right back.
Put him over there. I can see him and the thing too.
What's happening?
Clark. Are you coming to Uncle Rimram's Randy Dandy Rump Roast? Uncle Rimram has perfectly roasted 10,000 premium horse rumps for all to enjoy. Old Rimram is very sick and will not be at the rump roast. Love you, Rim.
Heavy as hell, but that's a good thing. Some of these light phones can bounce out of your pocket. Come on. You kidding me? Get this wedged in there. The Cinco phone is such a powerful phone, it has a tendency to get warm. But that's never a problem because each Cinco phone comes with a tube of cooling gel. Boy, that soothes. That soothes real good. You know, you could probably do good with just the gel and not the phone, guy. This is kick-ass gel. The battery lasts up to one full and entire phone call. Cinco phone from Cinco Mobile. It's a great phone.
So tell me, when did you guys first start singing? Okay, they want to know, how red hot are your buns?
Thanks for making us #1.
And we'll be right back with more of the Penis Brothers after this.
I hate movies. Can't smoke in here.
No, I'm dying for a cigarette.
Good news, cigarette juice.
You don't even need to smoke to enjoy cigarette juice.
Hi, I'm the character Spaghetti, and when I'm not spooking, I like to smoke. When I can't smoke, I choose cigarette juice because it tastes great and it's filled with the nicotine and the tar that I need. Ooh, spaghetti. Oops, cigarette juice.
Cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. It's natural.
Hi, me Momo Tim Heidecker, and welcome to Discount Prices.
I've got $1.99.
I've got $7.99.
I've got $16.99.
Cheap prices.
$14.
$11. $2.49. $3. My prices are so small you can barely see them.
This is some small prices.
We have prices discount.
Tim's discounted prices shot to the ground. Buy premium prices. Hi, I'm Eric, and welcome to Eric's Premium Prices. I've got all the premium prices. I've got $19.99 for sale for $20. You come to me when you want fine European prices. They're premium. Come on in, buy $35.50 for $40.
Oh, lay an egg. Go to Tim's discount prices. Our $6.99s are down to $2.99.
Tim buys his prices from China. Mine are real, American made.
Who wants to pay a premium for prices? Come on down to Tim's discount prices and pay small prices.
Look at this discounted price. There's no meat on it. You throw it back. Stay in the water. I'm not gonna serve you to my family.
The man's a dirty fella. He's got a stink down here.
Discount prices are for the birds. Tim's got crap prices. Kick it.
Don't let Eric get near you. He'll rape you.
Tim makes up random prices and sells them at a discount. That's bullshit.
Eric's a compulsive masturbator. He masturbates all over the store.
My competitor is a liar. Cut his head off.
Premium, I'd say cremulum.
There's premium prices.
My prices.
Premium prices. Premium prices.
No. Come to Tim. My price.
Good morning. This is a Channel 5 news break. I'm Terry Broge Hiplo. Somebody keeps vandalizing the back wall at Myers Superfoods. Please, if you have any information on the criminal, call Sheriff Ram with the details. And a personal message to the assailant. My children can see the wall from my yard, and you are making large penises, and I am sick of explaining it's a whale throwing up.
Hey, sports fans. Hi, sports fans. I'm Doug Prish-Preed. Left-hander Spruce Mouth Man has announced that he'll be competing in the annual Deuces Dairy Outdoor Decathlon. There will be 7 other dopes involved. So make sure you stretch your muscles. It's going to be one heck of a dairy race.
And now yesterday's weather. Yesterday was a cool and moist high in the 90s. I had to clean little Richie's teeth with some steel wool. He's been getting into the shed again and sipping on floor wax. I told him to stay out of that damn.
And now for tonight's movie review. Let's start again. Tonight's movie review, Dumpster's Children, directed by Rim Hardingen. This is a hot movie. I didn't see the ending because I was crying too much. I give it 3 hot, wet kisses. This is Terry Bruce Hiplo saying good day.
Hello, I am Ron Don Valente with this entertainment news update. Have you or your family checked out the Deep Soul group Bottoms Up? Free MP3s are available on the web as well as live pics. Ron Don Valente is discreet, I guarantee it. Call me Dave.
And now, Your Fortune with Carol Kravitz. Expect to feel several bone tremors and be perceived by all around you to be a disgrace. You will be in an accident involving a screen door and a randy man. Good night.
Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Stay tuned for a very important announcement regarding food poisoning.
Carrots, the peas, the celery sticks, the meat and the fish will make you sick.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
The apples, tomatoes, wheat and the corn, all the food is poison. Don't eat the food, it's poison food.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
The onions, pickles and the melons too, even the pasta and the turkey are contaminated food. Don't eat the food.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
Chicken,
Poison.
barley,
Poison.
white rice, baked beans, duck l'orange,
Poison.
sunflower seeds,
Poison.
radicchio, hummus, oranges,
Poison.
pasta avocado,
Poison.
your dad's barbecue brisket,
Poison.
horse meat,
Poison.
snout, little babies,
Poison.
fingernails, cigarette burn,
Poison.
scabs,
Poison.
napple.
Poison.
Try to figure out something else to eat.
Poison.
The apple.
Welcome back. Oh, what am I doing? Just walking the streets of Oregon late at night. With a weapon blaster. It's across town. But in the meantime, let's catch the vibes. So moody down here. I'm pretty sure the drag is covered like this for shade. It's probably so hot during the day, and this is where like most people live, I assume. This feels like a kind of like residential area. Yes, Matrona, you make a good point. I hadn't considered it that way. Indeed, all food is poison. Someone should do something about that. Oh wait, I poisoned all the food in the last episode. That's right. You got me, officers.
Greetings.
I'd rather have this, even if it's 1 point of armor worse. It looks so much better.
best.
Go with honor.
Testing. Okay, I think we're back. Right? Yes, it does seem like we're back. It also seems like I'm quiet. Let me turn up the gain a bit. How do I sound now? I think that's a lot better, but let's make absolutely sure. I think we could turn it up a bit higher. Let's see. I think we could turn it up a bit higher. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Seems good. I think our voice is getting like maybe a little clipped. Maybe just a tiny bit. All right, now testing. I feel like I'm quieter than I just was a couple minutes ago. Oh, wait, no. Okay, sorry. That was in my head. We're fine. We're good now. I think we're good now. We sound good now, right? You all can hear me? Man, I love Orgrimmar. The Alliance always makes fun of us for having Orgrimmar, but it's so much better than Stormwind. Like, yeah, I would much rather live in, like, this cool, craggy canyon oasis than in, like, Disney Magic Kingdom with a bunch of probably smelly canals. I've been to Venice. Venice is great, no hate. But I don't take back what I said, or the implication of what I said. Where's the weapon master? There we go. Bum. Bum, bum, bum.
What be on your mind?
Yes!
You be careful, man.
Okay. We have our first staff. This rod will channel my power and harness it into more precise spell flows. And will allow me to channel the immense intellect within my mind. And it also has an enchantment on it that makes me, just makes me straight up tougher. Just, I can take more punches when I'm holding this. It's funny how that works. Punch me square in the face, it might not even break my nose. But then again, even if it does, that's what the demon armor is for. Health regeneration. So now that we have this, suppose we should head back to Ashenvale, yeah? Yeah, let's do that. There's nothing else we need here, right? We're level 27, not 28, so we can't get any more spells. Oh! There's probably spells that we can afford now that we couldn't before. Glad we figured that out before we just teleported away. There's no new spells available, but there are spells that we still have not collected ourselves.
Loktar.
Hell yeah.
For the
Singing
Horde.
Pain level 2.
Sug.
And detect invisibility.
Strength.
No ghosts a sneaking up on me no more. Alright, I feel fully equipped to take care of the threats that I will face throughout my adventuring career. Oh, we walked out of the wrong way. We may as well just teleport. I was going to just go to the Wind Rider Master because it's not that far. Well, it wouldn't have been that far if we had walked out the right exit. Now we may as well just teleport. There we go.
I haven't got all day.
Love fast loading screens. We should probably get some food and water. I feel like I was complaining about not having any of that in the last episode.
What do you need?
What can I do for you? May your blades never dull.
Well, that's a lot. That takes up a lot of the screen. I've never seen that before. I think we can take this off. I think we'll be fine. We need to head somewhere around here. Ooh. Can I actually fight you without dying? Let's save our soul just in case. Because I'm not confident. Quite a bit. I hear quite a bit, actually. How much you hurt? Oh, jeez. Nice. Nice! Oh my god, what if we survive? What if we survive this? There's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance! We can do it! Come on! Oh! Did it. Okay. Now we can turn that in. We are very close to death. But we're poor, so we need to conserve our food. Oh, the life of a low-level adventurer. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, who do I turn this into? The mighty hippogriff Sharp Talon has been slain. With the claw of the felled beast serving as a testament to your victory, Senani Thunderheart at the Splinter Tree Post will no doubt be interested in seeing this trophy as proof of your deeds.
Well met.
Yes, mighty warlock, I sensed your arrival. I trust you have more news to report to me about your hunt.
What brings you here?
Most impressive, Zilladar. The claw of Sharp Talon could not have been easy to get. The Ashenvale hunt goes well for you. Sharp Talon had long terrorized the peons from the lumber camps near its path as they tried to travel here to Splinter Tree Post. No doubt once the word gets out that it was you who put down the beast, many rousing songs of your bravery will be heard at campfires and lumber mills across Ashenvale.
Farewell.
Cool. Let's sell this sword we don't need anymore. I don't need you anymore!
Strength and honor. Be safe.
What's the button I'm looking for? Here we go. Ah, we've leveled up. Bum 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 bum. All right, let's consult our official build. What are we doing next? What you want to do? What you trying to do? What you want to do? What you trying to do? Trying to do? What you wanna? What you wanna? What you wanna? What you wanna? What you wanna do? What you trying to do? Gives you a 14% chance to avoid interruption caused by damage while channeling the Drain Life, Drain Mana, or Drain Soul spell. I don't know what happened to my mic when things cut out for a moment, but after getting it to work again and adjusting some things, I feel like I sound way better than I did at the beginning of the stream. Am I just crazy? Am I just crazy? I mean, I can hear my own voice now, which gives me a sense of comfort. I couldn't before. I like hearing the sound of my own voice. Also, it lets me know how I sound to you guys. Oh my god, Linsidious is here! Hell yeah, Lin! Welcome! Welcome aboard! Gives you a 14% chance to avoid interruption caused by damage while channeling Drain Life, Drain Mana. Oh, that would be good. That would be cool. Less pushback for our drains. Especially useful when we don't have when we're not using our Void Walker. Lynn, don't you dare be sorry. You are not beholden to me. I am here to entertain you. I'm just glad you guys show up at all. I just appreciate the heck out of you guys. Oh, yeah, new spells. Understandable, but still, Lynn. You are appreciated.
Glory to the Horde.
Damn straight, Vulgra.
Farewell.
Oh, really, Lynn? What was the tweet about? We'll be fighting those guys on our way back. When we come back, rather. I think we're going to go out west first to do that Stone Talon standstill quest. Because those demons are still a bit intimidating for little old me. Oh. Yeah, sometimes things like that just blow up. Right place, right time, people in the right state of mind. Let's go. We really need money. Money is the name of the game today. I'm loving this. Classic feels so much more like an RPG on top of being an MMO. It feels like an actual MMORPG. Can you believe it? I also like, I just like resource management in games when they're done well and not in a super oppressive way. It just helps immerse me in the world. Well, Lynn, that'll happen.
Blood and thunder.
How dare you insult me like that, Groldar?
My will. Your will is not strong enough to manipulate the forces we control, Warlock.
Let me prove it to you, big bitch boy. Yo, we got so many new spells on deck. Okay, let's do this. Shadow Bolt.
Forth to victory. Strength and honor.
Curse of Agony.
Go with honor.
Ooh, that's so much stronger.
Loktar.
Ah, okay. In every expansion, the Firestone and Spellstone thing do different things, because Blizzard did not know what they were doing with it, and they eventually removed it from the game. But, I was wondering what it did in the Burning Crusade. This could actually be useful. Very funny, Lynn. Alright, so these ones we're gonna need to get enough money. Quests do tend to give us money. Like, every time we turn in a couple quests, we're, like, flush with money and we feel like a cash money millionaire. Oh no, we don't even have enough money to get back to Splinter Tree Post. We're walking. Let's just make sure. Yeah, and we need... I just need to learn the ability to make wool... bolts of wool cloth, because we can finally sell this and make some money. But I don't think we have enough money to learn how to do that yet. So many things you gotta consider. Oh. We haven't added that Firestone ability to anything. What? Oh! Wait, that replaces my wand slot? Is that worth it? I mean, it increases damage done by fire, spells, and effects by up to 10. It's making my spells better at the expense of not having a wand. I'll have to think about this. I mean, it is better for my... Probably is better overall to have our spells do more damage than have to rely on the wand. And the wand isn't giving me... No, the wand is giving me stats, damn it. Then in that case, it's not worth it. It is just 1/1/1. And I do think more spell power is more important. We'll play around with it. We might switch back to the wand. I'm not sure yet.
Strength and honor.
Yeah, that is way too much money.
Go for.
What do you think, I'm made of money? Think I'm made out of silvers? Man, the Firestone would be so much more useful if it was like an enchantment you could put on your weapon, but it didn't take up a slot. That's how they do it in the next expansion. The one we were playing just a couple days ago. Can't win them all. Bum 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 bum. That is a lot of bonus fire damage, though. Now, there's normally creepers lurking about here, so keep your eyes peeled. They're in the grass, man. They're in the grass. A bear.
Being bad never felt so.
Your legs hurt? Mine do too, but probably for different reasons. My legs hurt because of working out today. And from standing. With my powerful standing desk. Die, lurker. Whoa! Okay, you're straight up stealthing. I don't appreciate that. And stealth is not the same as invisibility, so I can't just... Yeah, see? That don't help. Oh, God! Well, both of those things suck, Lynn, so I'm glad you don't have to do them now. Ugh. I don't like my back being turned to a spider. Let's nix that whole idea. How did you just growl of fortitude? Madness. Well, at least it gives me more health to steal. So I can turn into mana and sate my ravenous... Oh, God! There we go. My ravenous mana addiction. Work is money, though, Lynn. That is very true. Mm. We're safe in this area. For the most part, there's always night elf saboteurs skulking about. Ah!
What do you need?
Speak, friend.
How would you even begin to cut down a tree that big? That's a stump. How do you even start a process like that? Len, you're thinking like a member of the Horde, and I appreciate that. With sheer will and determination indeed. Scuba pang, papa pang. So Ashenvale isn't quite as infamous as the Hillsbrad Foothills in terms of player versus player conflict at a low level, but this is a dangerous place I'm in. There are enemy players, and most of them don't have a reason not to try to kill me. So there's always a low-level lurking danger when we're on the roads. No worries, Lynn. I, of all people, would understand. As a warlock. These guys, satyrs, we've talked about them before. They're what happens when night elves become demons. Eventually, if blood elves keep going down the path we're going down, these guys will basically be our cousins. Ow! Oh, I hate... They're doing a really bad curse. Curse of the Black Heart. It just randomly dazes you and makes you, like, fall over in pain. Maybe it only happens when you get attacked? Maybe I'm just getting lucky right now? I don't know. Exactly, Lynn. Oh, God. There it happens again. Chest pains. Oh, God. I moved to a new town. I'm doing my best. Hold up. I got a pain in my chest. It's an alien. And it's here to kill everybody in the neighborhood. I don't think I rhymed anything with neighborhood before I said that. Wet, sweat, alien breath. Gonna kill you, killed your dad. Look at his dead body. Eating heartily. The alien chomping down. What about towns? Let's move. And then they move to a new town. I moved to a new town. I'm doing my best. Hold up. I got a pain in my chest. Oh, man. One of my favorite YouTube comedians, definitely Steph Sterling. I don't even watch their gaming content much anymore, because, like, I feel like we agree on most things when it comes to gaming politics, and it's just, like, kettle talking to the pot or whatever. But there's all these really obscure skits that Sterling does with their friends over the years that are just absolutely out there. A lot of my humor, because I've been listening to them since I was, like, I want to say in high school. So a lot of my humor is very Steph Sterling. Oh my goodness, I hate this disease. I mean, curse. You cursed my heart. You cursed my heart. I thought there was mileage in that, but there wasn't. Just more chest pains. Oh god, that sounds terrifying, Lynn. Let's sell stuff, get some money, and move on. You've told me that once before, Lynn. Indeed. I don't think I knew it was when you were a literal baby, but I had an inkling.
Mogra.
Still way too poor
For the
to
whole.
go anywhere, and I don't even want to go anywhere. We need to be selling stuff. Wet, sweat, alien breath. Gotta kill you. Kill Joe Dad. It gets stuck in my head.
Zug zug.
Oh. Nope, want that. Actually, I mean, maybe we can sell this. We're really trying to be able to make wool stuff. We're so poor. We're so poor.
Dabu.
We're so poor! Okay, let's make some money. Look, we're gonna get 18 silver for doing this. This one is much harder than it looks, and we need money to do this quest. We do get something good out of it, something very good, but I don't think we're completing this one anytime soon. I can get all of these things except for, I think it's the axe shipment, or it's the saw blades. Because in order to get the saw blades, you need to talk to a goblin, and the goblin will give you the saw blades until you give her a gun she's been eyeing at the auction house, and the only way to get the gun at the auction house is to actually buy it with your actual silvers, and also hope that a player has put it on the auction house. Or worst case scenario, ask an actual engineer to make it for you as a commission. Well then, sometimes the DLCs are the best part. That's when everything gets polished, that's when, you know, more focused ideas get put into place. Sometimes DLC mode is the place to be. Gotta keep my soul safe in case of ambush. You never know. That you are, Lynn. That you are. Yeah, that retreat is not for us. It's not a retreat for people like me. Let's see what happens when we try to, you know, go to the spa, get our lounge on. They don't like it very much. Now you might say, Trip, you just attacked that dryad. It's called a preemptive strike, friends. Ah! Bye, Patrona. Stop chasing me. Stop chasing me. Oh god, she's gaining on us. She's gaining on... Okay, thank goodness. She gave up. Like all cowardly night elves do. Yeah. Yeah, I'm willing to talk shit now. Now that I'm outside your aggro range. There's ancient ruins all over the place. These are all ancient elven ruins. They used to build these huge magical metropolises. Metropolii? What the fuck do you call... What is the plural of a metropolis? I know, Lynn. It's difficult being pretty. Yeah, so Night Elf magic is so advanced and so in tune with nature that they don't really take or like harvest stuff when they build. They kind of like shape stuff into the form they want it to be. That's why they're able to like build a bunch of stuff without like chopping trees down. Yeah, Metropoli does sound cooler. Unfortunate. What's that? Oh. We're close to the enemy city. We're not there, though. Yeah, that's where it is, on the island, but we're close. Oh, this is a graveyard. You shouldn't get too comfy around here. Okay, so... I think we may have overshot it. I think we need to be around here. Oh! Oh, that was you. Thank you, Grey Gob. Now, we're about to go on our next commercial break. But don't you worry, there is more of the Cycle Trip stream coming up. We're going to be exploring the pretty forest. We're going to be exploiting the pretty forest. We're going to be burning down the pretty forest and ushering in a demonic age of dark utopian power. But, you know, baby steps. And we're going to hope that no filthy alliance players strike us down while we're away from the keyboard. The sheer amount of roots that are just everywhere in this forest is kind of... it's almost intimidating. Like, nature has its clutches on everything here. That might feel comforting to a night elf or a tauren or even an orc. But for a blood elf, everything here is a bit too restrained. There's so much potential energy and magic flowing through here, but it's all perfectly balanced. There's no magical radiation, no exhaust for us to just, you know, sip on casually. For a blood elf, this whole forest is like kindling, waiting to be set ablaze and used to fuel our magical ambitions. But anyway, let's get somewhere safe-ish. I think this works. Yeah, no one will find me here. Not even a bear. Alright, my friends. BRB.
Tomatoes, wheat, and the corn, all the food is poison. Don't eat the food, it's poison food.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
The onions, pickles, and the melons, too. Even the pasta and the turkey are contaminated food. Don't eat the food.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
Chicken,
Poison.
barley,
Poison.
white rice, baked beans, duck orange,
Poison.
sunflower seeds,
Poison.
radicchio, hummus, oranges,
Poison.
house avocado,
Poison.
your dad's barbecue brisket,
Poison.
horse meat,
Poison.
snout, little babies,
Poison.
fingernails, cigarette burn,
Poison.
scabs,
Poison.
napple.
Poison.
Try to figure out something else to eat. I'm out of here.
I'm alone most of the time, but tonight a double date will make it fun. I will enjoy spending time with a new woman and my friend Rudy. Oh look, Rudy's here. He's even early. I will make love tonight. I'm a joke.
Hey, Kent, you ready for a double date?
Yes, very excited, buddy.
Kent, are you all right? What's the matter?
Your shirt. It's so plain. It's making me sick. And you're not wearing a brooch.
A brooch? But aren't they for women?
No,
A brooch from Cinco Men. Jazz up any plain shirt with the man brooch from Cinco Men. Here's how it works. First, your skin is lubed with a relaxing, cooling gel. This also slightly numbs your shoulder where the brooch will be adhered. Then your teeth are removed. You don't want to bite your tongue off from the pain. Next, a 4-foot reaming hole is drilled into the skin and bone. And now you're ready to screw on that beautiful male brooch. You can choose from hundreds of cool brooches, like the peace signal, a measuring rod, and my favorite, the decorative masculine flower.
I don't understand. You got a nice set of pearls there in that mouth. See? They didn't hurt a bit when they pulled them out. Hey, wait a minute. Where's your brooch? Kent, you just told me about this. I haven't had a chance to get the procedure yet. Mimi, I'm a handsome man and a broochman. Mimi wants a brooch. You should get the brooch system. That sounds like the plan for me.
Well, you wipe it and you spank it and you put some clothes on it and watch it turn red.
The Paynes brothers may have their father, former country music star Bob Paynes, to thank for their early success. Bob Paynes, now a minister at his own private church, thinks he may have inspired the spanking trend that rocketed his hot sons to the top of the charts.
You should spank your wife, you should spank your children, you should spank your aunts and uncles and cousins, and Jesus knows that. I taught my boys the value of a good spanking early. And I suppose that might have influenced their music.
And if you think the kids are the only fans of the Paynes brothers, check out this exclusive interview with my friend's mom and dad. What do you think of the Paynes brothers?
The Paynes brothers have been great because they make spanking fun,
right.
Which makes it easier for us.
And here's an exclusive world premiere first look at their new single, Spank Me in Heaven.
And when my homies cry out from the street, all I can say to you is they'll be spanking your butt in heaven.
It's Jaxie and Fruit Pound. Say, fellas, aren't you tired of playing the same old high-tech 3D video games with realistic blood and tits?
Yeah!
Why not try playing Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest? It's new from GameCack.
What is it?
It's a brand new board game for the whole family.
Wow! Real peanut butter squares!
Now you've got it. Just roll the dice, spin 100, and win a hand job from Jerry Mathers.
I win!
Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest comes with everything you see here. Ages 5 and up. And it says Dr. Tran on it, so you know it's good.
Comrade Peter, what's that class thing you're always talking about?
I'm talking about social classes, Stewie. There are two main classes, bourgeoisie and proletariat. Bourgeoisie are the owner of the means of production. They own factories, businesses, land, and so on. And proletariat is the opposite. They don't own these, and they have to sell their work constantly to survive.
So it's like rich and poor people?
Not exactly. Bourgeoisie doesn't need to work. They make profit by exploiting the proletariat. For example, if a worker creates $10 of value in a day, bourgeois takes $7 of it because he owns the factory.
But there are good bosses, too. Just work in somewhere who pays good.
It's not about being good or bad, Stewie. Every boss has to exploit their workers in order to survive the competition. That's how capitalism works.
But you can always start your own business and become a bourgeois, right?
It only works in the paper, Stewie. In reality, a worker cannot compete with multi-billion-dollar companies. And this is the reality of capitalism. If you are a proletarian, you have to spend your life working for the bosses.
So what should we proletarians do?
We will only be free when the bourgeoisie is gone. There were oppressors, and the oppressed in the history of all existed societies is the history of class struggles. It's time we put an end to this by abolishing the classes and liberating ourselves from the exploitation.
Well, any person that you fear and anything that is of you and any place you won't go near, you see there now. A noun is something that you need, so by 12th grade you'll learn to read. Don't make me get up into your face. A noun's a person, thing, or place. Oh, I went to a school, public school. I thought the kids in classes and the teachers would be real cool. But the hallways were filled with gangs. They were cracking guns and knives and chains. Oh, I went to a public school. Well, any person that you fear,
Like a gangbanger or a crackhead.
and anything that you severe,
Like a gun or a teacher's union.
and any place you won't go near,
Like a hallway or a bathroom.
you see their nouns, you see their nouns. I walked down the hall and I thought that I would slip. So much graffiti, it looked like an acid trip. I went to complain to Principal Krupp, but he's out sick and he never shows up. Oh, I walked down the hall and thought that I would flip. Well, any person that you fear,
Like a tagger or a drunk principal.
and anything that is severe,
Like graffiti or asbestos.
and any place you won't go near,
Like a playground or the water fountain.
you see their nouns, you see their nouns. A noun is something that you need, so by 12th grade you'll learn to read. Don't make me get up into your face. A noun's a person, thing, or place. A noun's a person, thing, or place.
My school is all messed up. Bam.
The universe. What a concept.
You know, the universe is a little bit like the human hand. For example, you have Grauman's center right here, and then you have undiscovered worlds and Sector 8, and up here it's the Tillman's crest. So you can kind of picture that it's a little bit like a leaf or it's not a bowl.
The universe is beautiful. Something like a new woman that I was gonna date. You're dark and you're massive, and you have a black hole, and all of those elements I want to explore, just like you would explore on a new date. You want to dive deep into them and feel around and just see what's going to come out of that. The time it takes to get from one star to another star is insane. You need to travel at the speed of light, and us humans can't even fathom the concept of that kind of time, because it's really, 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 really fun to think about taking a speed of light ride.
If you could put the universe into a tube, you'd end up with a very long tube, probably extending twice the size of the universe, because when you collapse the universe, it expands, and it would be, you wouldn't want to put it into a tube.
What's that?
Oh, that? It's the answer to the Mangyeil's existence and mascot problem, nerds.
The answer won't be a number. It'll be a new concept in math altogether.
So...
You fail! Matthew! Matthew! Matthew. Matthew. Matthew! Oh my God! Matthew! 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 Math! You can understand is what I teach in this class.
Okay, thank you for waiting. The president has asked me to come out and make a brief statement about the wire that just went out a couple minutes ago. To make things short, I will just confirm that yes, we do have a moon base, and yes, we are currently experiencing some bear problems. Now, I will open it up if there are any questions.
Mr. Press Secretary! Mr. Press Secretary! Mr. Press Secretary!
New York Times.
Yes. I have a 11-part question.
I'm sorry, I only have time for 2.
All right, let me get this straight. So, the United States government is admitting that we do have a moon base, and that there is a bear problem on said moon base.
Yes, that is correct.
All right, follow-up question. Are you with us?
That's a really good question.
No, we are not, and I would like to remind everyone to keep the language civilized. This is the White House.
Excuse me, Mr. Secretary. Bob Daniels, Newsweek.
Mr. Daniels.
How long
long have we had the moon base? And are these bears Earth bears, or are they from the moon?
I'm sorry, I'm not at liberty to disclose how long we have had this moon base at this time. We do believe these to be Earth bears. We have no reason to believe these to be lunar bears or even Saturn bears.
Todd Albright, PBS. There's Saturn bears?
I am also not at liberty to go into the various types of woodland life forms on Saturn or any of the other 12 planets.
9 planets.
Right. I've said too much already. What I can show you is the images that have been beamed down to us from the Odyssey satellite system just a couple hours ago. This is the view out of the front door of the United States secret moon base. This was taken yesterday before we discovered the bear problem. And this one was taken just a couple hours ago. So, as you can see, bears everywhere.
Mr. President,
Mr. Jackson.
Yeah, those bears appear to have guns and motorcycles.
We believe they may be involved in some sort of intergalactic drug cartel, perhaps affiliated with one of the interstellar wizard alliances.
Wizard alliances?
Yes, next question.
Just a thought, more of a shot in the dark, but we wouldn't happen to be invading Iran today, would we?
You got me.
I fell for it. You almost got away with that one.
No, I went too far. I almost had it. I should have stopped after the slides. I knew I should have stopped
I didn't
there.
think anything about it until the cartel thing, and I was like,
Okay, all right, let's forget this whole thing. Who wants a drink? First round's on me. Come on!
Yeah!
Well, hello, my friends. I've returned. The clouds have burst IRL. Now, I haven't disclosed what specific state I live in. Most of the time you all have known me, I've lived in this great southern city of Atlanta. Though my accent will tell you that I'm originally from the Northeast, I am in the Wild West now, and I'm still getting very used to the weather patterns of this particular area of the United States of America. It's a very dry place I live in, but when it does rain, it'll just go, especially during the summer. During the summer, I've been noticing, I've lived here for going on 3 years now, the clouds will just burst. Oh my goodness. It's actually gorgeous outside. It's getting hard to see, so much is coming down. But it's not like back in Atlanta where it's like, oh my god, is a hurricane coming? I've been on the outskirts of a hurricane before, outside. Never again. Thank goodness a hurricane never went through Atlanta when I was living there. But they always came close, and then they would hit Florida, which is where my aunt and uncle live, which also sucks. But thankfully, they were always fine. But yeah, this isn't that, but it's... Wow, and the wind is going so hard. It's like I can see, like, sheets of water going across. Wow. And thankfully, it doesn't look like any of it's... Because I have my window open right now. Yeah, none of it's coming inside, so we're good. Alright, where were we? Ah, yes. We're exploring the ancient woods of Ashenvale. There's never a reason to fight these things. From what I remember, they lay a curse on you, and it's not a very nice curse, and it lasts for a long time, so just don't fight the Shadow Horn Stags unless, like, for some reason you need to kill specifically them. Alright, here we are. Mistral Lake. Don't want to get too close to that. That's another Alliance town. This really is, like, in all but name Alliance territory. Cool. Huh, okay. I could use that. It's not as good as my sweet nectar. I really wonder what that tastes like, but it is good, and beggars can't be choosers. We'll keep that for when we need it. We're a very poor adventurer. Oh no. Wow, and just like that, the rain's almost gone. I just looked back up, and I can see, again, out my window, without the rain blocking the view. It's still raining, but just not nearly as crazy as it was before. Hell yeah. We have a lot of abilities right now that make our drain life more useful, so let's lean into that some more. Ooh, that hurt a lot. Now, where's that gazebo they were talking about? Because while we are fighting these water elementals, we're also supposed to be finding a good spy vantage point on this nearby town. Is this it? Scout the gazebo? Is this the gazebo? Am I scouting it properly? Have I scouted the gazebo? I suppose not. Oh. Unless it's telling me that part's already complete. Okay, we've already done that. We're good. Still got more water boys to kill. Thankfully, I don't need to breathe anymore. Can you imagine if this game was like an Elder Scrolls game, and you couldn't cast rain spells underwater? That would be detrimental. That would be unplayable. If you're a spellcaster. Something tells me these guys don't like fire spells very much. Ooh, you have mana. Yeah, let's feed on that. It's so worth doing. What the hell are you doing, Tiduress? Tiduress or Tidress? I'm gonna say Tidress, because that sounds better. Ooh, that hurts. Not easy, but we got it done. What is this now? The slain elemental has produced an intensely glowing globe of water. The contents of the globe are, at best, disgusting. It would be safe to assume that whatever has befouled the water of Maestro Lake is most likely present in the water of the globe. It's not exactly common knowledge who might be interested in such a find. Perhaps the person who originally sent you out to the lake, Mastock Rylehis, at Splinter Tree Post, might have an idea. We still have water elementals to murder. There's more. Ah! I forgot how much damage those frost bolts do. Aha, what now, bitch boy? Man, I want West African food tonight. I want like some oxtail. Some like beans and rice. That sounds so fucking choice right now. Some apapranza. I fucking love apapranza. I haven't had it in so long. Glory. Worked. This is that same shitty looking one we found earlier, right? Yeah, screw that. There's Tidress again, just bouncing along in the water. This water is so befouled. Stop that. Come on. Bam. Oh yeah. You think I'm gonna walk all that way back? Wonder what it feels like to teleport from being underwater to being on solid ground.
Trollhound. Yeah, I heard that someone tore up the lake out there like a dust devil through the barrens. From the sound of it, too, we might be able to set up a possible observation area out there to keep an eye on our Alliance friends. Well, that is if we can keep it on the down low. Looks like you ended up being quite useful after all. The transports between here and Stone Talon should have an easier time of it. Take this. You've earned it.
Hell yes.
Yeah? What do you need? You find a nasty ball of water and decide to bring it to me? Who am I, the Earthen Ring or something? Actually, that does give me an idea. Perhaps you do need the Earthen Ring for this. I mean, if it helps clear up the situation at the lake for good, then I'm all for it. You know who the Earthen Ring are? Zilladar? Okay, since you just haven't spoken for the past few seconds and you're just looking at me kind of ashamed, I'm gonna assume this is part of your, Blood Elf pride that you feel bad for not knowing about something. Look, the Earthen Ring is a shamanistic group dedicated to studying and preserving the elements. They have forgotten more about crazy old gods, ancient legends, and lore than most scholars will ever know. Lucky for you, I know someone in the Earthen Ring here in Ashenvale. Head over to Zormgar Outpost on the coast of the Zorm Strand. Show Janu Sankrea what you found. If anyone can figure out that globe's significance, it'd be him.
Ooh, you get an enchanted cape out of it, too. Don't mind if I do.
For the Horde!
Strength and honor.
We need to sell
for
stuff.
the Horde. Glory to the Horde.
Alright. Do we have enough money to get some... I mean, we're about to run out of food, so... I think this is worth... 9 silvers. You're killing me here, Kalisk.
Farewell.
Whoa!
I guess Desolus is our next stop once we keep leveling up. At least if we're going to stay on this continent, which I feel like doing for a bit. Last time we were playing, we spent a lot more time on the in the Eastern Kingdoms and in the spooky zones, if you will. But Kalimdor is an interesting continent as well. I've said it many times, but it's like a fusion of the Americas, Africa, and Australia, with pockets of weird magical forests scattered around. I guess not so much scattered around, it's mostly centered around here, but there's a couple other places here that fit that description. So we need to get to the coast. But we're going to take a detour here because we need to head through the Stone Talon Mountains for a bit. There might be some lucrative opportunities down there as well, so we might do a bit of adventuring there. I don't think we'll get much experience down there, but we can do some easy quests and get some quick money. Interesting lanterns. I don't think I ever noticed that before. So we should keep in mind, we probably won't need to worry about this for a long time, but when we get to max level, enemy mages can turn invisible. So detect invisibility is going to become a lot more useful as the game goes on. But I always like to keep it on just in case, because sometimes there's like little invisible stuff that like you would normally never see. Some Easter eggs here and there, a few secrets. So I like to keep my eyes peeled, just in case. I need some water before I die. Ah, that's the good stuff. Wow, now the rain is completely gone, and the sun is out again. The weather is weird out here, man. Delicious water. We are about to cross right through the city. Man, it sucks, because Astronar is cool. I have good memories of this place when I do play on Alliance. But we Hordes aren't even allowed near it. It's such a serene place. It's sick. You can only admire it from afar. Yeah, because they'll hunt us down. And they patrol this city. I see you. I'll be back to kill you one day, Dahlia.
Our destiny awaits.
And your destiny is death. Come on, Grey Gup. We don't need those filthy night elves. Or their pretty town. One day this whole planet will be ours. One day we'll twist this forest into a demonic stronghold. Look at that buried sculpture. That's just the weapon that the larger Night Elf sculpture was holding. Oh yeah, there's the head. That thing must have been huge. Yeah, modern Night Elf civilization rests on the bones of ancient Elven civilization. Yeah, thankfully the western half of Ashenvale is less hostile than the eastern half by a country mile, so most of these enemies are level gray. Oh yeah, we were going to stop at the Talondeed Path. It's fine. We can do some low-level, hopefully lucrative quests here. Once we get to the next area, of course, the next town. We're looking for a little military outpost on the coast that our homeboys got. We've taken a wrong turn. This place is interesting. I have a feeling it's very dangerous, though. Why don't I see any enemies? There's clearly... Oh! Ooh! Lilin Dark River. You're certainly not a friend. Demons. What goes on around here? I don't even remember this area. What is this place? Ow! Dick. Fire Scar Shrine. Yeah, I don't remember this place at all. You're level gray, you're pathetic, die. Ooh, that's something worth disenchanting. Ah, skill not high enough. Suck my dick. Well, then I guess we can sell it. Either way, I get something. I'm gonna steal your magic. I'm gonna steal your magic, then I'm gonna steal your boyfriend. Yeah, I don't remember this place in the slightest. Now, obviously, for Zilladar, this place, at least in terms of the vibes, way more on point than the rest of Ashenvale. This is more like it for Zilladar. Okay, good. We got quite a bit here. Let's get out of here before we push our luck too far and head to our actual destination. Tango Hombre. No, we don't want to go back. We don't want to go down there. We haven't gone down there yet, and that's why we're still alive. You don't want to count your luck, you know? Ah! Is that a term? Count your luck? Did I just make that up? Am I crazy? Is that like a totally normal thing people say, and for some reason I've just forgotten that? Don't count your luck, kid. Yeah, that sounds like a thing humans say. What's that up there? Is that a house? I probably shouldn't get too close. Remember, we're deep behind enemy lines. Oh, I can kill you. Y'all are nothing. Oh, okay. They got a champion around. Let's not harass them too much. I don't know anything about this place. Is it me or is it getting darker around here? Maybe the tree canopy just got thicker. This will get us where we need to go eventually. Ah! Oof. Oh, I think it's because the magical stank is dissipating a bit as we're getting towards the edge of the forest. I think that's what's happening. There's not as much magic stank lighting up the atmosphere. Whoa. There we go. Just ran my ass into a tree root. In front of God and everyone. And Grey Gup. That's what's worst of all. He'll never let it go. That's a big ass moan. Finally on the coast. Spy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Here we are. Zormgar Outpost. And now we never need to make that trek again. Thank you, Andrew. Oh, goodness. Slowly but surely, we will fill out this entire map.
Farewell.
And others.
What you want?
The elements speak to us, Warlock. They share knowledge that we must learn, and they share secrets that must be kept. Ah, hello there. I spend a great deal of time studying the water. All the elements, really. So much so that sometimes I don't even notice people around me. Is there something I can help you with? This globe. It is most disturbing. Many of the more powerful elementals receive their power and energy through such devices. To find one like this nearly intact is one thing. To find it so tainted is another. I will see that this globe is studied properly by the Earthen Ring. Perhaps we can bring an end to this corruption of the elements. Please, accept this as a fair exchange for bringing this globe to the attention of the Earthen Ring.
I will take that. Thank you very much. Oh, that's a lot of silver you're giving me for that.
The Twilight Sama has moved into the Moonshrine ruins of Black Fathom Deeps. Their presence can only serve to coerce the elements into working against us. If left unchecked, this region will be theirs for good. Zileda, go into Black Fathom and find the ruined Fathom Stone. It should be somewhere close in the water. In it is a Fathom Core, a device that when properly read, it will relate a history of all elemental activity. If I have it, I and the Earthen Ring can maybe do something to stop them.
Well, you're offering me a shit ton of money. Is that a... Ah, that's a dungeon quest. Are we even powerful enough to go into... Black Fathom Deep? Fathom Deeps? How does this system work? I have no idea. Because that's a good amount of money they're offering. Also, we should go back to town and sell stuff.
There we go.
Greetings, man.
Greetings to you too, my friend. Oh, that's money. That's sexy money. Okay.
BC.
We're surviving now. But we still need more money, because how many times have we been like, ooh, we finally have some money, and then we spend it on spells, and next thing you know, we can't even afford to take the Wind Rider again. Guess we should attack some of you guys, just to see if you got anything good I can sell. You're level gray, so you're not really a threat. Oh, you want some? Man, a lot of my best friends are Naga. You give them all a bad name. Sure. Oh wow, you had a lot of food on you for some reason. Works for me. So we're gonna go on a brief break soon, not as long as the last one. Just gonna do a quick stretch in about 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Guess we are getting some decent stuff from you guys, even if we're not getting experience. Maybe I should take advantage of this more often. See, what I'm hoping is that this quest isn't in the dungeon itself, but in, like, the pre-dungeon area. But I think that's just wishful thinking. I love fried fish. Lady Vespia, who the hell are you? So yeah, Naga are elves. They're sea elves. They're actually very close relatives of the Blood Elves. In a weird way, we're closer to these guys than we are to the Night Elves. Not genetically, these guys are weirdly mutated, but like from an ancestral, ethnic perspective.
Like, we're descended from the same people, directly. And just like that, it's time for me to do a quick stretch. I'll be back in just about a minute or two.
Your one-stop shop for corn and frisbees.
Tits.
Books about math. Come and get 'em at.
Tits.
Just ride the tit show right up the mountain to.
Tits.
Come on down where you can slam your own penis in the door of your luxury sedan. We will make that happen for you.
Thank you, Tits.
All the kids want to go to Tits for the summer. Your little sister is insane for.
Tits.
I bet I know where you four want to go.
Tits.
I really like it when my grandma puts peanut butter on carrot sticks.
Tits.
We've got deep-fried water bears and horse wigs.
Tits.
One time I chased a squirrel into a laundromat, and after that I couldn't find him.
Tits.
I am not lying, ladies and gentlemen. You spend more than $10, I'll let you come down here and snap my suspenders. I am that crazy.
Tits.
Mexican sweetbread. We've got that in stock at Tits. If you don't come down here in the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna slam my penis in the door of a luxury sedan. Come on down, wash my dishes. Anybody got a good woman? Bring her down. I'll show her who's boss. I know how to handle a woman when she gets out of control.
Tits.
Mom, bring your newborn babies and I will pick up a brick and hit your newborn baby with that brick. Come anytime. We will not run out of bricks. If you want to eat a big mouthful of sand, then come on down here and try it and I'll kick you in the face. You'll drop like a pussy. Pussy! Look at my little teeth. Don't you touch my suspenders.
Good evening and welcome to Stock Watch. What a day in the markets today. Stocks did very, very good. Here with our weekly wrap-up is Brian Segan.
Take a look at this equity line. And all the dividends are venturing off into financial capitals, overshadowing the market's commodities. And all these numbers are going to add up to one thing, and that is that this stock market is the best thing ever.
It is. It really is. Now, a lot of people think that the stock market and the economy is always in a depression all the time. But we're going to show you how you can use that depression to make a better economy for you. And by following some simple rules, we can make sure that your own equity portfolio is virtually overflowing with stock markets. Steve?
Equity, equity, equity. Equity is the name of the game today. Equity's high, you gotta smash it down. Equity's low, you gotta boost it high, and then you gotta smash it down again.
Now, Steve, a lot of people out there are worried about their own equity being diverse with derivatives.
You gotta smash those derivatives, Kyle.
Can I just say something, Paul? Can I just say something here? The thing about each one of these derivatives that nobody's even talking about right now is that each one is full of 90% interest.
Now, Bernie, are these good interests or bad interests?
This is bad interest, John. This is the kind of interest that's ruining the stock market before everybody figured out what to do with the equity.
And that is just the type of thing we are going to teach you when you buy our new program, Interest versus Finances, an insider's guide to the stocks. This book will make all the money you have go up so much. And I tell you one thing, your bank is sure going to be glad to see you. Right, Michael?
Your banks are probably going to want to marry you, Jim. Now take a look at these numbers. Now, how much money does the average person have? $100. Now, what we're going to do is take that number and divide that by 100. And what does that leave us with? 0. And there's your interest.
I can tell you from personal experience, I have 500 times more money today than before this book was invented.
And that's just from using the principles found in this book?
That's just from selling this book. Now, don't take it from me. Listen to some of our satisfied customers.
Oh, it's great. I love it. Take it up fishing.
See? People love it. Kyle, Norman, thanks for being here today.
Thank you, Rudy.
Interest versus Finances, an insider's guide to the stocks. And if you call today, we'll send you a talking R2-B2 toy.
Hi, my name R2-B2. I'm from outer space.
I'm back. Shut up, second trip. There, I've contained him. We cannot allow him to gain purchase. That's what he wants. So you all are pathetic. Good to know. I don't think this... I think we are going to need to get inside. And we're definitely not strong enough to solo this dungeon. No effing way. So what do we do instead? I mean, I guess we could kill everybody here. We do need money. Don't you put a parasite in me? How did you even do that? That's gross. That's gross. You're gross. That's a thick-ass clam, boy. Screw both of you, maybe? Can I maybe just screw both of you? Oh, wrong spell. Did not mean that spell. Think, Trip, think. This is what you meant to do. Ah, you healed like an absolute harlot. Satyr and Naga working together. Who would have thunk it? If this ends up being actually worth it, and we make, like, a decent amount of money, I'm going to be very pleasantly surprised. You disarmed me. Stamina is good for me. Not so much agility. By the way, we're switching back to our wand. There's no way we can survive this without a wand. At least not if we want to conserve our mana. Apparently, disarm does not work on wands. Good to know. What's down there? Is it just a dead end? I mean, it looks like it. Maybe there's a treasure chest at the end. You never know. I mean, you really never know. There's like an infinite amount of spawn locations for treasure chests. I never know where they're going to be. Oh good, more health for me to siphon. Thank you. That did more damage than I was anticipating. Damn. Wonder if I can disenchant you. I sure can. I'll snort that strange dust later off screen. Stop resisting! Oh great, your boyfriend came out of nowhere. Bandit's shoulders fitting. Damn, we're not doing it fast enough. Die! Where'd the other one go? Oh, you died too. Okay, I guess that was effective. I will use that scroll of protection. Or should we sell it? Let's sell it. Oh. Wow, he did not care. Oh, now you care. Now that other people are watching, huh? That's how it is? Fine, be like that. You absolute bastard. Ooh. Give me mana back. Okay, there we go. Not great, not great, not great, not great, not great. Whoa, you healed him? I didn't know y'all were chill like that. Okay, now we're getting triple teamed. It's over. It's done. It's done. Unless... Oh, come on. Wait. Oh, oh, fuck. We have no mana. Okay, are you out of... No, you're not. You're just gonna hit me again. You're just gonna hit me again until it actually kills me, and then that's gonna suck. Oh, no, there's two of you now? No, 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 please, no! Well, that was embarrassing. It's not very fun to be dead. We do have stuff we can sell, though. And we did make some money just off of spare cash, I think. I don't think we had this much money when we left. Well, make sure we go the right way. Because I'm pretty sure we gotta go... How do I do not know this zone well. The closest graveyard is in the next zone over, so I don't know if, like... Would it be quicker to just go towards the edge of the coast there, or am I gonna be blocked? Or do I, like, go all the way down and then around this way? I don't know. Let's explore. Let's adventure. We'll figure it out. Oh yeah, look at this weird Cthulhu beast fossil. It's got a giant sword sticking out of its head. A giant glowing sword. Oh yeah, there's some kind of dwarven archaeological expedition here. I remember that vaguely. It's looking like this path we've chosen might actually work. Yeah, I could walk on water when I'm dead, can't you? Oh, well, hey, I was... Where's the direction? This way, yes. Oh. Well then, damn. Got my hopes up and shit. Alright, before we res, give me 1 second, because I need to blow my nose. It's gross. 1 sec. I'm back, and my dignity is restored. It's always important to have that. And no, I'm not going to help you summon people or whatever just so that you don't let me join your group. That's not an option. Yeah, we can keep fighting our way through here, and then we can teleport back once we're done and sell off our loot. Then maybe we can get some new spells for our demons, who certainly need some upgrades. Have certainly earned them, I'd say. Can I kill you? On my own? Or, okay, you don't even care. Good. Oh! You didn't see anything. Oh my goodness. Holy crap, maybe we just need to escape. No, he's taking the damage. He's taking it like a man. Oh shit, no, it's too late. Sacrifice time. Bye, Z's. Oh no, now we have someone new chasing us. Oh, we're so screwed. Holy crap, how has our shield sustained itself through all this? Oh, speak of the devil. My only regret is having bonitis. Alright, that's a sign to switch characters for a bit. Let me actually test something. If we log out while we have resurrection sickness, will it pass while we're on another character? Let's find out.
I know who we're playing as next. Total vibe shift. We're back, we're big, we're blue, and we got an axe. Who could ask for more? So next week, we're going to be playing more Warcraft 3. And hopefully we'll get John to play some more Sutor with us. Or hell, maybe even this game, considering how easy it is to get access to it. I would love to be able to use a scimitar, but I don't have the ability to use swords yet. Very unfortunate. Yeah, we're gonna turn this character into a horde folk hero. He will earn the name Zul. Starts off as an everyman in the horde. Becomes a culture hero. Someone for the people to look up to. Just need one more Scorpid Tail. I'm so big. I can't get over how big I am. Damn. Ooh, didn't matter. You did not like that, did you? There's a Scorpid. Yeah. Sick. Now let's get out of here. Oh, I hate how the quiver clips through the cloak. What can you do? I mean, we could turn off the cloak. That's always a possibility. I do like the cloak, but this is less distracting. For me, anyway. God, we look so cool. Just wait until we get some cool leather and then scale style gear. Because yeah, hunters do eventually learn how to wear mail armor, and it's normally represented as like the scales of powerful reptiles and shit like that.
Blood and thunder.
We've already read this quest text. I don't need either of these things. I'm just gonna sell it.
Down.
Now let's get out of here and explore. Explore the world as a faithful member of the Horde. I said, as a faithful member of the Horde.
We've already spoken to this guy, too, on another character. So we don't have to read through all of this again.
Be safe.
We can just be efficient. I feel so rugged. Look how rugged I am, guys. This is the Horde. So yeah, for this character we're going to learn alchemy. Gonna learn a bit of voodoo to supplement our hunter skills.
What be happening?
Thinking about what pet we want to get first. But we'll have time to think about that, because I think it's several quests we need to do before we can tame our first pet permanently. Right now, we just a boy with a bow. And an axe. Don't forget the axe. And I think at either level... I think it's at level 20 we learn to dual wield. For rogues, they learn it at level 10. Because, like, dual wielding melee weapons is their whole thing. I don't know when warriors learn how to do it. They might know how to do it from the beginning. I don't know.
What are you looking for? Go forth to victory.
Yay. Still not level 10, unfortunately. Man, all these buildings feel so huge when you're playing as a blood elf, but they almost feel cramped as a troll. It's crazy.
Strength and honor.
From Ka, Hunter, there is little time for talk and much work to be done. When we arrived, the Razormane Quillboars possessed much of the land and proved a thorn in our sides. Through our efforts, we have driven out the largest part of their numbers, but they still remain well fortified in some areas. It has gone on long enough, however. For our own protection, we cannot allow the Razormane any hold in our lands. Their camps can be found to the west of here. Look for the brambles, and you will find them. Today we drive them from Durotar. Tomorrow, perhaps from all of Kalimdor.
Strength.
So yeah, remember, there are several native peoples of Kalimdor. The Tauren, the Quillboar, the Harpies, the Centaur, and the Night Elves, the main ones. All of them hate each other, and have been trying to kill each other since time immemorial. Except for the Night Elves, who mostly just keep to themselves and let everybody fight amongst themselves, starving over scarce water resources. We saw in Warcraft 3 that the moment we set foot on Kalimdor, the Quillbor were just trying to kill us immediately. There's no negotiation. And then minutes later we meet the Tauren, who immediately become our closest allies. So now, the Quillbor had their chance. We side with the Tauren. Which means the Quillbor can get fucked. I don't know why I decided to start killing humans, but there's always a good reason to kill humans. We went in the exact wrong direction. It's over here. You can always tell where Quillbor are by the giant thorny brambles everywhere. Okay, I think we actually can get some new spells. We should check, because I don't think we got any at level 8. Man, I hardcore want some, like, Ghana food right now. It's so expensive, though. It's absurdly expensive. Why do you do this to me? Damn, that boy's got a fat ass. Hey there, Grot.
Mokra!
What's up, boy?
We trolls mate for life. 'Cause we believe in frequent reincarnation.
Terrible pickup line. Funny joke. Terrible pickup line.
What can I help you with?
You can sell this stuff and tell me about your fat-assed friend. They're better weapon. Oh. So we don't have nearly enough money. I mean, we do, but not enough money for that and new spells. But let's see what we got. Let's see what the options are. Bum 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 bum. I am a big ultra ol. Bum 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 bum. I am a big ultra ol. I can't wait until I'm dual wielding axes on this character. That's gonna be sick as hell. Oh, it's like we didn't complete that quest already, right? Where is the hunter boy? Here you are.
Magraw.
New concussive shot and new raptor strike. Cool. this changes everything. Awesome. You very quickly get into a flow, which I guess is a key aspect to many MMOs and many games in general, one might say. They barely even reach me now. Running out of mana though, so let's conserve a bit. And remember, as a troll, we get health back faster. An ability that very much comes in handy, as I'm sure you can imagine. I love the way he swings the axe. Just really puts his arms into it. Those long-ass lanky arms, and just swangs that thing. He just swangs that thing. Good work, me. Ah, don't you start with me. Berserker mode, activate. If you don't give a damn, we don't give a fuck. Say what? If you don't give a damn, we don't give a fuck. Say what? Say what? We can survive this. We're not gonna have our first death as this character. Yeah, you're the one who runs away, not me. This is cool. This is fun. Sometimes you really need a palate cleanser. The different classes in WoW, this should go without saying, but they feel very different. It's a very different experience. Different fantasy, if you will. Ooh, that was a big boy strike. We'll be fine.
New bag. Nice. Ooh. Nah, we need to rest first. Nice! These boys don't stand a chance. Especially not once we get a pet for the first time. Are you kidding me? It'll be over. Love it. Whoa. Okay. That's nice. I see you. Nasty. I still can't get over how huge each of these arrows are. Like, the arrows are longer than the quill bore are tall. It's great, man. I was really hoping you wouldn't care about your dead friend, but I mean, that's what I get, I guess. That's what I get for expecting the worst from people. You're a stand-up guy, Quillbore. And now you're standing down or something. Geolord model. Otto. Okay. Can we get her? Ah! I have the high ground. It's over, model. Ooh, Schwaja. Definitely going to attract your friend, but hopefully I can kill you first. Oh no. Don't you hit. No! That was everything I had. Oh, this is gonna be painful. This hurts, this hurts, this hurts. Ooh! My. Ah! Ah! I ain't joining the spirit world yet. I refuse. Takes more than that to kill a troll.
Let's deal with you first. No more funny games. Hell yeah! I love that when you level up, you get all your resources back. It's just like, screw it, you deserve it. Have fun for a second. Yeah, of course you're gonna heal again, but this time there's only one of you. I can take you. I hope. I think. I hope. I pray. Come on, big crit. No! Shit, you have a lightning shield. It hurts me every time I hit you. Oh, no! 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 I was so close! I was so close. No, you can, don't you dare heal again! No! Okay, screw everything. I will destroy you. You don't get resurrection sickness until you're over level 10. Make me stronger, that I may destroy my enemies. Yes.
May your blades never dull.
This will work nicely.
McGraw. Strength.
Level 2 Serpent Sting. I will take it and cherish it. Thank you for teaching me this druidic knowledge. I don't think that's ever outright said, but that is basically implied, that like the kind of magic hunters are using is like minor druidic magic. Ah. Okay, there we go. Ah! There.
For the Horde. It is an admirable skill to command one's authority over nature. As a hunter, you must strive to learn to use the force and power inherent to any creature of your choosing. Gaining control of an animal is not an easy feat. It is a task that you must undertake with much determination. For your first assignment, take this taming rod and use it to tame a dire mottled boar. You can find them quite close to Razor Hill. Ah!
What happened? Common Cafe is now following. Thank you so much, Common Cafe. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I stream every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. This stream is unfortunately almost over because I'm going to be having myself some dinner soon. But next week we're going to be playing through more of Warcraft 3. We're also going to be playing more World of Warcraft, The Burning Crusade, and who knows what else. If our good friend John joins the stream, we might play some Star Wars The Old Republic together. So definitely stay tuned for more.
For your first assignment, take this taming rod and use it to tame a dire mottled boar. You can find them quite close to Razor Hill. Practice your skills in battle with the boar at your side, then return to me. Go forth to victory.
So this is just like a temporary pet before we learn how to do this shit for realsies. I choose you. Love me, say that you love me. Hell yeah. Oh, now we can definitely go kill that piece of shit.
Loktar. Good luck, young hunter. Thrallhall. You have done well, Araj. I believe you are ready for your next task.
Remember, his name is not canonically Zularaj yet. We need to become a great hero before we earn the title Zul.
The advantage a pet affords you against your rivals is duly noted, Araj. When you gain control over another creature, you are adding to your own strength. Your pet must become an extension of yourself. The next task requires you to turn from the land. You will find the next creature in the waters off the coast, across from Senjin Village, near the Echo Isles. Look for a spirited crab called the Serve Crawler. Use the taming rod to tame it, then practice your skills. Be safe.
Alright. Well, we have Araj's next adventure that I suppose will play out on Thursday. Good evening. Live in Brazil. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy, and I hope you. I don't know how much of this you understand, but I appreciate you incredibly. And stay tuned for more. I stream on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Let's find out what that is in Portuguese. Translate to Portuguese. Okay, get ready for me to butcher your language. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm going to say this terribly, and I apologize. Oh wait. Can I just make the phone say it out loud? Let's see. Wait, it's really quiet. Let's try this one more time. I think we got this. I think we can do this.
Eu transmito às quintas, sextas e sábados.
Wow, that voice sounded like it was dying, but I hope that that gets the information across to you, my friend. So glad to have you. Let me... Yeah. There you go. An emoji. Straight from me to you. Okay. Nice. Man, pet really goes a long way. So, aspect of the hawk, it makes all my range stuff better. What you want to do, from what I remember, is when the enemy gets close, you switch back to aspect of the monkey. When they're away, aspect of the hawk. It does cost mana to switch between the two, so we're going to need to learn how to be strategic with it. Hell yeah. I love killing humans! Alright guys, I need to get working on dinner, or think about getting something ordered. I will see you all on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And who knows, maybe I'll pop in throughout the week now and again. I love you all.
Das Dingo.
And I will see you in the next episode.
It been real.
Bye.